Good morning and welcome to Sarajevo. We're here for the first competition in the ZERNO ZAVOLZHYA European Judo Tour, and we're going to kick off here at the Judo European Open 2022. We've got 321 competitors from 26 countries. So I'm going to give you a quick rundown of our weight categories we have today and our top seeds, and maybe have a little look at some of the first contests coming on and who's going to be of interest to us. So we have in the men's we've got 60s, 66 and 73, and in the women's categories we've got 48s, 52s and 57s. And from we have a look at the 48 kilograms. We've got 17 in the weight category. Our number one seed is Melanie Vieux from France. She's already a 2 times Grand Prix medalist and under 23 European Championships as well. She's world ranked 38. Her number 2 in this weight category is Gulkada Şentürk of Turkey, Grand Slam medalist back from last year, and this is going to be her first competition back from the Tokyo Olympics. So it'll be really interesting to see how she gets on. Number 3 seed is Priscilla Morad from Mauritius, African Championship finalist from last year, and number 4 seed, and probably one of the most experienced in this weight category, is Imru Sahin of Turkey. She's 29 years old and a Grand Slam winner herself. And yeah, I'm going to also mention the 5th and the 6th seeds, both from Belgium. It's Louis Petit and Jente Verstraeten. They're coming in, and it's going to be a tricky first contest in the 48 kilograms between Şentürk and Perez Soler, who's really up and coming young young Spanish competitor, really from a really strong judo family herself. And we're going to look at the 52s, 21, so a decent amount in this weight category. And our number 1 seed is Anna Victoria Puljez of Croatia. Really is coming in strong now. Got a second Grand Prix medal in Portugal just last year, and also under 23 European champion. Her number 2 seed is Trinka Easton from Australia. Number 3 seed is Izaskun Ballesteros of Spain, and number 4 seed is cadet world champion and junior world bronze medalist Binta Nadir of Switzerland. Someone else to mention is Yasmin Javadian from Great Britain, also under 23 European bronze medalist. So yeah, really strong weight category there. We've got 20 in the 57 kilogram category. Martha Fawaz of France. Number 2 is Carla Ubsart of Spain, and Olivia Goetsch of Switzerland. She comes in as the number 3 seed. And also from Turkey. Turkey has got a really strong women's squad here, quite a lot of them. We just had a good chance to see them all warming up there on the main mat. Hazret Bozkirk of Turkey. Well, she's a cadet European champion back from 2018, but it could be a lucky competition for her because she won that in Sarajevo as well. All right, let's have a look at the men's weight categories. We've got in the under 60s 27, so quite a few in that weight category. And their number 1 seed is Grand Slam medalist Rodrigo Costa Lopez of Portugal. And number 2 is Australian Joshua Katz. Number 3 seed is Turan Biramanov of Azerbaijan. He's still only 19 years old and world junior silver medalist back from last year. And sitting in is experienced David Starkel of Slovenia. It's going to be a really interesting first round contest as well in this weight category if you want to tune into this one. And it's between Richard Wegner's of France. He's a Continental Open winner, quite experienced, and he's facing Neil MacDonald of Great Britain, who's a former junior European medalist. He's been away for a little while, but he is a real talent, so that's a really good one to watch. Number 66 is 24, so the weight categories are growing as the weight categories get bigger. And it's brother Nathan Katz from Joshua Katz from Australia. He's number 1 seed here, and number 2 seed is Lennart Slamberger of Germany. And if you followed the Junior World Championships last year, he had a real amazing contest and competition, and got a silver medal there. So he's a real talent coming through from Germany. And number 3 seed is Adrian Neto Shinaro. He's a European Open triple medalist. And Alexander Short, Continental Open winner. He's from Great Britain. He's a real talent as well coming through. I'm going to move now down to the 73 kilogram category. There's 36 in it, so probably one of this, I think maybe 81s has about 39 in tomorrow, but this has got 36 in, so it's quite big. And we've got Bayram Kandemir of Turkey, Grand Slam medalist. He's our #1 seed. #2 seed is Yannick van der Kolk of the Netherlands, #23 European medalist. And #3 seed here is George Cano Garcia of Spain, and #4 seed is Michael Adam of Germany. So they're our top seeds running through in the weight categories today. And I'm going to remind you all that you can pick whichever mat you can choose. You can follow the draw as well, how it fills out. You can follow me on the commentary channel as well. We're here at it's quite a unique venue. It's Hotel Hills in Sarajevo, and it's where the accommodation is, the restaurant, the weigh-in, and the competition is all in the same hotel. So it's a really great opportunity for the athletes to stay in one place, so there's less stress, especially when we're in a bubble for COVID. So you know, they're having to follow, and they're getting really used to following all the protocols here. So all athletes now are really waiting patiently to come onto the mats. And on mat 1 we can follow under 73 kilograms and under 52 kilogram women. On mat 2 you've got the men's under 66 kilograms, and then you've got the women's 57 and 48 kilograms. And on mat 3 we've got the under 60s and the under 63s. And what they do is they'll take one round from each category, and then they'll move on to the next weight category. So that's how it's going to work. And when we have a quick look back at some of the weight categories, it was really interesting to see a lot of junior players coming through here. But when I was talking to some of the coaches today, it was really interesting to think how strong some of these weight categories are. There's no easy contest. There's no I can have a contest here, and it could be a good warm-up or a good preparation to get into the competition. The preparation has to be done in the warm-up, on the warm-up mat, and they have to be really ready for that first one, because you have to remember these athletes have to get to the quarterfinals for a chance to get a medal. So if they miss out on a first contest round or a second contest round, that's it, it's all finished for them. So it's a really tentative time for them. So yeah, I think when we move through to them mats, I think we'll try and follow maybe mat 2, because we'll have 3 weight categories there. And but remember, you can follow any mat you wish by just looking onto the side of the screen and follow the mat there. But also we'll give you as much information running through today as we can on who's who and who's coming through, and may also get to see some replays of some amazing throws or transitional work and stuff like that. But I'm going to keep you up to date with everything that's going on. I think for me there's going to be some interesting first round contests, and what I just want to mention here is Scott Thompson from Great Britain. He's really one to watch. He had a successful competition last year, so getting into the medals as well in the European Tour. But first of all, we're going to start off now, and the weight categories are all ready, lined up and ready to move on. So enjoy the competition, and we'll follow it all through to the final matches later on.
Under 60 ancestors. How can we separate? The story goes so deep. Not looking for revenge, looking for solutions in the day that we'll smile again.
Representing Netherlands in white, Commentated.
Well, we're going to stay here, I think, on mat 1. And we'll follow the first round contest in the under 73 kilogram category. And it's Koen Heg of the Netherlands, and he's facing Adam Bergant of Slovenia. It's Heg in the white judogi and Bergant in blue. So a minute in, both probably a little bit tentative on the first round contest. Remember, we mentioned that no mistakes can be made, and you know you have to get to the quarterfinals with a chance and an opportunity for a medal. Just across the face there for the Shimiwaza. Just stumbled him there. Heck, they're looking for the transition. Yeah, just pushing his knee through. He's in a better position there. He's going to continue if he can. You can see he has a strong grip there. And putting pressure through the head and the shoulder. But just doesn't quite get the leverage he needs there to get a finish. But a lot of energy taken up with that transition. Just over a minute and a half left. Just a Shido up on the board against Bergant. Oh, there's a better attack there from Bergant. Just getting a little bit closer now. Just trying to secure the grip there. See, he takes his own inside sleeve and now putting some pressure on. Opportunity here for the Dutch athlete. Well, just 16 seconds here left in normal time. Well, a passivity penalty there to Hegg as well, so it evens it up now. And we're going to go through to the golden score there. The gong there, very loud in the arena. I think they might adjust that. Oh, switch to the opposite side for Barant. I think Hegg just needs to be a little bit careful with those type of attacks. He's kind of just fallen in without the preparation. Although he's taken his opponent down with him. Hegg with a of an upright posture here. Very difficult for him to set up his opponent because of his position. But his opponent's come in a little bit wild for those right-handed uchimatas, and he comes all the way in, all the way out. And I think Hegg could catch him on the way out if he's got something in his repertoire. Oh, there's a better attack there from Bergant. You can see really tired now. These first round contests really do put them through it. I think nerves have a lot to do with it, and you get tired really quickly. Yeah, they're just going to take that passivity penalty off against Hegg. Well, Sutemiwaza attempt take him down into Nyawaza now, again looking for the opportunity. Now just trying to get a little bit of leverage there, and could switch direction. Now with a control and grip, Hegg maybe has the opportunity, but well, I think he could have stayed in that position a little bit longer. His opponent was in such a poor position, he could have picked up a penalty. I think Hegg just desperate to get a finish here. Oh, and
next match, Tatami number 66 kilograms in blue, representing Negro.
Coaches really here encouraging their athletes to get up and get back into it. Really difficult out there for them. And it's Hegg who's coming forward. That's what Bergant's after, the Sianagi, but leaves himself open again in the Nyawaza. There we go. Now can he get the rotation here? It's looking a lot stronger. Needs to step over the body. Now Here he just has one leg. He'll sit through here. Now if he can just pop that knee out. Oh. Now that was a real opportunity for the Dutch athlete and just didn't have it. And unfortunately for Heg there, after all that fantastic transitional work, he picks up a penalty. Three minutes now into the golden score period. Yeah, and that time Begant picks up the penalty for that negative posture. Oh, it was a better effort there from Heg, but it's difficult for him to throw his opponent forward with the posture he has. Well, both on 2 penalties here. One more mistake. Yeah, it takes a lot of effort in Nuaza. And he doesn't want to spend his time down there, lose the energy, have to stand up again. So we're just coming up to the 4-minute mark in golden score. 2 penalties apiece here. And one more mistake from either athlete's going to lose this contest for them. And I think for me, Heg now is looking the stronger competitor out there. I think, you know, just needs to outgrip his opponent, stay in that strong position. That was a good attack there. Begant, he's allowing him back in. Yes, another good opportunity. Well, you may look at that that attack there to see if he threw with one arm outstretched. See, Begant knows he can't afford for his opponent to take that strong over-the-top grip. And it's Heg there who gets the attack in. I don't think Heg needs to change his grip in there. He's looking really strong on that high grip. Well, there we go. It was a hard first round contest for both of these athletes, but it's Hegg there who takes the win. Our next contest here on mat 1 is going to be between Vulk Diljan of Bosnia and Herzegovina, and he's facing Tom Witzig of Switzerland. There, just waiting to set his opponent up. Both left, which makes it really difficult. Well, just looking for the correct open, a little bit rushed there from Diljan. And just a loose sponsor badge there. Referee just hand that over to the coach.
Coming to winner in blue, representing Spain, Carlos Sotelo Gomez. Yeah, both looking to control each other's sleeves here. A Tayatoshi attempt there from Witzig.
Next match coming to in blue, representing Ukraine, Anton Chevalier. In white, representing Azerbaijan, Vadim Davlodiev.
Strong start there by the Swiss athlete. Well, Diljan here just beating his opponent to the attack, and I wouldn't say there were really strong attacks that he could score from, but he's just going to push the passivity there towards his opponent. Witzig a little bit more methodical in his approach and looking for a strong grip to get a real attack in from, and it's really trying to marry up. You know, in your first round contest, you know, you have to just get through those contests for them to open up. Now he's in a better position. Well, Interesting. Well, they've given the score there to Dilvian now. Let's have a look. No, I didn't think there was enough of his opponent to score. No, put enough of his side on to score. They'll review that, but the referee wasn't in a good line for the landing. Yeah, she just takes that score off there. A minute and a half to go. There's a couple of attacks there, but from the Bosnia and Herzegovina athlete, he's using that post-in grip on the lapel just to keep his opponent out. Now here's an opportunity for Witzig, looking, no, couldn't really open his opponent up enough. Better from Witzig, really went for the attack. The grips weren't really sorted, but he knows he has to get the attacks in now. Stay in with it. Yeah, a little bit far away for that one. Oh, there we have it. Sianagi looking for the Jujigatami, just misses the Juji there. But you could see this shaping up for Witzig, looking for that sleeve and lapel. It was really just a matter of time before he had his opportunity. We're going to see a rush on now. Just needs to control his distance and his space there. You can see that with his inside grip. Last chance there from Dilvian. With 1 second on the board, it's an impossible task. Yes, it's going to be a win for Witzig of Switzerland. Here's the replay.
Everyone winner in blue from Switzerland, Commentated.
Moving through to the next contest, we're going to see Sam King of Australia, and we're going to see Sasa Bielcia of Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Next on the 3, in blue representing France, Richard Fernandez. In white representing Great Britain, Neil Fernando.
Winner in blue representing Ukraine, Judo.
Well, first passivity penalty there to Bjelica of Bosnia and Herzegovina. You can see there King just in a controlling position. Lovely Uchimata straight into the hold. Just sitting into that. He's probably waiting for the back swing here. Looking really comfortable out there is King. He'll take the win. Nice start for him. We've got one more contest here in the first round in the under 73 kilogram category. We're going to move on after that to the under 52s, and we'll introduce these young athletes coming on. Vanessa Tolier of Romania. She's going to be coming on a little bit later on, but first of all, we've got the last round contest under 73 kilograms. It's Cameron Givier of France, and he's facing Klopčić of Slovenia. It's Givier in the white judogi and Klopčić in blue. I don't know if you can get a replay of that. It was so quick. Referee's just gonna wait. They'll have a replay. Yeah, Ipon, really quick, on and off. Let's give you of France. He takes the win. Let's have a quick look here.
Next one, now start. Women under 52
just controlling on that sleeve grip. Just a really nice piece of ashiwaza there. Okay, moving on. We'll get there in the end. Vanessa Tolier of Romania. She's facing Kimberly Renix of Great Britain. It's Tolier in the white judogi and Renix in blue. Opportunity here for Renix to get a finish. Is on the neck there. Loses the control. Well, big age difference here. Renix 34. She hasn't competed internationally for a few years. She's probably come out of a bit of a retirement because she's a Scottish athlete, and she'll be looking to compete again in the Commonwealth Games, which are this year in in Birmingham, in the UK. She was her and her sister both won the Commonwealth Games 4 years ago, 5 years ago it'll be now, maybe 4 years ago. That was in Scotland, and with them being Scottish athletes, it was a really big news story in Scotland. Picks up the first penalty there, passivity. And well, Tollet, she's really very young, only could maybe still be 17, 18. She was a finalist in the European Cadet Championships in Riga just last year. Rennick's there, just controlling on the tricep of her opponent, which is a strong grip. Well, Sutemi was her attempt, doesn't really move Rennick's though. Well, she's picked up a false attack penalty there for that one. So evens it up out there. And it's looking to control the head again. Well, a false attack for me from the Romanian. And now Rennick's looking again for the shimmy waza. Holding on to the fingers though. The referee in clear sight of the referee. Well, under the minute now left in this contest, and nothing in between the athletes. We can see, for me, Rennick's maybe a little bit stronger in the gripping exchange, but it's Tollier who's popping the attacks in. Here we go, switching it to the rear. Oh, catches her there. It's all about that strong grip there across the shoulder. Now Rennick's really has it all to do. Has to nip underneath her opponent there. She's going to have a chance of pulling this score back. You can see Tollier with that controlling grip, just keeping her elbow down in front of her opponent's shoulder, really making it impossible for her to get close. Well, it's a win for Tollier of Romania. She goes through to the next round.
Next match on tatami 1 in blue representing Turkey. In white representing Azerbaijan, Ulvia Bayramova.
Our next contest we have Bayramova of Azerbaijan, and she's facing Karabulut of Turkey. Bayramova here in the white judogi and Karabulut in blue. Ooh, a strong attempt there from Karabulut. Well, the referee's just waiting for some, yeah. I think maybe the referee did that on, you know, intentionally left it because he wasn't sure of the score. So instead of putting the score on the board and then taking it off, he just waited to make sure it was looked at again. So yeah, Karabalut takes that first score. I think it was a big Kosoto Gak. I think she was on the outside in there. Or maybe an Uchi. She's going again for it. Here we go. Can she stick in? She's really strong on the belt. And there we go. Exactly the same there. Karabalut of Turkey takes the win. Our next contest, we're going to be seeing Chloe Robbins Landricombe of Great Britain, and she's facing Dilara Lokman Hegrim of Turkey. Robbins Landricombe there in the white judogi, and Lokman Hegrim in blue. And a fast start there, looking for the transition, maybe just across the jaw. Shaping for the left attack there, and again now looking for the transition. She's an opportunity here for the Jujigatami. Referee stops that a little bit too quickly. Well, pressure on the edge for the Turkish athlete, and there she goes in with a Siyanagi, not really set up, but an opportunity here for the Brit to finish in the ground. Well, she gets the stoppage again. Robbins Landricombe from Bath University. She trains as a physiotherapist and a full-time athlete. She's won the British Championships in December last year. So really a great opportunity for her, get these matches and some international experience. You can see the Turkish player trying to close down the distance, and Robbins Landricombe here needing the space for her style of judo. You can see inside grip, wants to get hold of that sleeve. Opportunity here for a counter attack. And now strong attempt there by the Turkish athlete for the shimiwaza. Robbins Landricombe manages to escape that one. We're just coming up to the halfway mark here in this first round contest. And a passivity penalty there to the Brit. Again, looking for an opportunity on the ground. just uses the leg there to control her opponent over. Now she'll be looking to tie things up. The referee has a good chance to see there. I'm not sure if it's tight enough on the top there, just loses a little bit of control. Well, Landacrum there. First back, which is a good sign. And now we're going to see a little bit of an onslaught here from the Turkish athlete. And it's that right hand, it's an issue. She's trying to control her opponent's head there. And again on the shimiwaza.
Dat hebben we winner in one, dat is Nederland, Dylan van der Poel.
Now who's going to go here? Oh, well, a superb attempt there from Robbins Landacrum. Didn't quite get the score, but she's in the perfect position here to get the foot out. Pressure through onto the head. It's to come back a little bit more, but here it comes. Ozakomi. Oh, just catches the other foot. Second to go. Well, that was unfortunate there for the Brit. She nearly had the finish. Well, this is where the Turkish athletes are really strong when they're in that clinch position. But Robbins Landacrum there just showed that she had the strength to deal with it. So here we go again. Controlling on that sleeve grip. And needs to come in herself. There she goes. Better gripping from the Brit, straight onto the sleeve. Now looking for the shimiwaza. Pressure on the edge. Now 1.5 minutes into this golden score period, and it really is been a tight contest all the way through. Someone could go here. Oh.
In blue representing Bosnia-Herzegovina, Angela Samajic. In white representing Turkey, Lena Karadenic. Next one, coming three. In blue representing France, Kia Pedra. In white representing Bosnia-Herzegovina, Ali Handan.
Oh, well, a little bit far away for the Sianagi. Better attempt there from Robbins Landcrom. Now it's tough here. We're 2.5 minutes in after a 4-minute contest. And you can see really hard to get up onto her feet. She does pick a penalty up for that Sianagi attempt that she did. Well, a bit of a bear hug there, I think. The hands went on at the same time. Right then, so 2 judos to 1. And we're coming up to the 3-minute mark here in golden score. Now, counter attempt there. Well, Lakma Kemim of Turkey looks really strong when she gets that high hand on. And Robbins from Great Britain looks really strong when she takes that sleeve first. So it really is depending on who can get the first grip, and good attempt again by the Brit. Doesn't quite get the full rotation there for the Sianagi, but really is coming up a little bit stronger now. Now better control on the grips from the Brit, moving her opponent on, looking for an opening. Well, she takes the Wazari. Well, a superb first round contest from both of these athletes, but it's Chloe Robbins Landricum of Great Britain who takes the win and a place in the second round. Okay, our next first round contest in the under 52 kilogram category is Mila Petrovic of Bosnia and Herzegovina, and she's facing Manon Mamard of Switzerland. It's Petrovic in the white judogi and Mamard in blue. Oh, sorry, I've just introduced the wrong contest. Okay, that's our next contest. All right, this one is Zina Mamedova of Azerbaijan, and she's facing Yaren Kamaruku of Turkey. I'll try and get the right pronunciation for that one. think it's commercial. Well, there's a score. So it's Commercial who goes through and picks the first score up. Commercial, only 18 years old. She won the last, when did she win that competition? Yeah, Continental Cup. Had a few rounds there. She was a Continental Cup winner in Antalya, and that was a cadet European Cup back in 2021. Ouch. Yeah, right across the face there, that shimmy was. Well, field attack there from Mamadova. She'll pick up another penalty, I'm sure, for that. No, maybe not. Just really struggling to get close to her opponent. She's so rangy. And that was off the opposite side. Five seconds to go here, and it's Commercial of Turkey who's well in the lead. She picks up a second penalty for passivity. That'll wake her up. Can't afford any more mistakes now. She's tired, really struggling to get up onto her feet. She knows it's going to be a tough 30 seconds for her now. She's controlling on those grips. Needs to watch her mat edge. For me, lost her gripping. Strong grip there from the Turk. She's controlling her partner on the edge. One more exchange to go. Yarın Commercial of Turkey, she takes the win there. Now we're coming to the last contest in the under 52 kilogram category. Probably introduced them once, but I'll do it again. It's it's Mila Petrovic from Bosnia and Herzegovina, and she's facing Manon Monard of Switzerland. It's Petrovic in the white judogi and Monard in blue. No, just manoeuvring herself there, trying to keep the control. A little bit stuck now, she's got both feet caught. Should have been better off just having the one leg and using it to mobilise her opponent onto her back. Well, Monard there, just going to take a break for some medical assistance. Maybe he needs a little bit of tape on a hand, I think. Just remember, you can follow any mat you wish as well. You can see the mats up there. David Ferguson from Great Britain takes his win there in the first round. Who do we have on the other mat? Amina Hebib from Bosnia and Herzegovina. She's facing Tina Sekic of Croatia. But we're back to business here, and it's Monard who has the advantage. 2 Shidos against her opponent. Now an opportunity here on the ground. Quite has the balance there for the transition.
Coming to the winner in blue, representing Croatia, Tina Sekic. First round of women under 48 kilograms in blue, representing France, in white, representing Azerbaijan, Ramila Alieva.
Really dominating on the grips now. And if all that she does, her opponent will pick up a third penalty. Well, the win there goes to Manon Manard of Switzerland. She'll go through to the second round.
From Switzerland, Manon Monard.
We're going to move now through to the second round in the under 73 kilogram category, and it's number 1 seed Bayram Kandemir of Turkey, and he's facing Adam Batsiev of Switzerland. Kandemir in the white judogi and Batsiev in blue. Coach there didn't have to get out of his seat really.
Second round of men under 66 kilograms in blue, representing Azerbaijan, Rozan Bashayev, in white, representing Australia, Nathan Krantz.
Oh, well, just turned it around there. You thought the attack came from Batsiev, but the strength of the Turk just managed to switch it. Oh. Kandemir, Grand Slam medalist as well. A lot of experience against the younger Swiss athlete. You see physically that bit stronger, but it was Batsiev there who looked to counter. And, the referee's just looking to see if there's anything coming from the care system on that land, and he was maybe not quite in the right position, but with the new rules you have to be at a 90-degree angle on your side, and that's what they'll be checking on there. It wasn't quite enough. Old rules. Maybe it was Ari. With the hips again. Yeah, Batsiev, for me, he really has some skill, and Kandemir can't underestimate him. Oh, now that was a Wazari. Countered there. Kandemir with the first goal. There's the hips. Ooh, yes. Wazario was Seti upon, and it's Kandemir there. Number 1 seed goes through to the next round. Well, we've got Hussein Gegic of Bosnia and Herzegovina, and he's facing Koen Heg of the Netherlands. It's Gegic in the white judogi and Heg in blue. Well, we saw Heg earlier on. He had a first round contest. It was quite a long one as well. He had enough time there to recover from it, I'm sure. Oh, well, caught there with a shimmy waza. It was a quick win there for Gegic from Bosnia and Herzegovina. You can see there the doctors with him, just making sure he's okay. And he'll just help him back onto his feet, get him checked out as well. He'll be really disappointed with that, I'm sure. You can see that he is, but he's walking off, he's fine there. Okay, let's move through to our next round contest. And it's Ksavry Morka of Poland, and he's facing Kilian Ox of Germany. Morka in the white judogi and Ox in the blue.
Round 2, winner in blue, representing Azerbaijan, Ruslan. Next measurement name, Tatami 2, in blue, representing Turkey, Aydera Toktay. In white, representing Great Britain, Finlay Allen.
Tatami 3, winner in blue, representing Turkey, United States. Next on Tatami 3, in blue, representing Turkey, S.E. Karadeniz. In white, representing France, Kennedy Sarr.
Well, just coming to the halfway mark, nothing really in it at the moment, just a Shido against Morka. Strong Sianagi attempt. Morka just turns in the same direction as the throw, just avoids the movement, picks up his first penalty, so evens it up there. 30 seconds left here in the second round contest. Still nothing really in it. Oh, good attempt there from Morka. Oh, second penalty there for Ox. Well, with 11 seconds to go here, another good attempt from Morka. And I think sometimes when they get that second penalty, athletes will get a little bit panicky and rush forward, you know. And you can see there, he nearly walked onto that Sianagi. Well, we're going to go now to the golden score period. Now, things can really change here. I'm not sure for the reasoning why, but it can be a little bit stale in the contest or very even, and then an athlete will just pull something out the bag. Few attempts there, not the strongest from the Polish competitor, but he knows he's in a good position. Just needs one more penalty to win. Oh, well, he does. He gets the score. Well, error there from the German. Not enough pressure into the throw, and then just stayed in that position. Counted well from the Pole. He'll go through to the next round. Let's see who we have coming up now. Okay, our next contest is sticking here on mat 1 in the under 73 kilogram category. We've got Gadir Hesainov of Azerbaijan, and he's facing Yeva Mihailov of Bulgaria. Husainov in the white judogi and Mihailov in blue. Oh, nice work from the Azeri there, looking for the Uchi. Just stumbles at his opponent, but really just vying for a feel. So quite a few different attacks coming in from both of these athletes. Remember, you can follow any mat you wish. And we've got women under 63 kilograms up on mat 3. We've got the 66 round 2 in the men's categories, and that's on mat 2. Now, Husainov looking for the Jujikatami, just loses his balance there. Control. I think what's really good about this this competition here in Sarajevo, it's in one venue, so the hotel has a little arena here, so we'll have the competition here. Just along the corridor is the restaurant, and just along that corridor is the weigh-in room, and all the accreditation, everything's done here, so athletes have no reason to get transfers and buses and, you know, all that done away, and it really does make the competition feel a lot more relaxed. And obviously it's perfect because we're in a bubble for COVID, so although some countries, they don't need like PCRs to get into the country itself, but they do need them to compete, so they'll do a PCR before they leave the country, another test when they get here as well, and they quarantine in the rooms until those tests come negative. Here we are, and well, what a turnaround. Mikhailov of Bulgaria here secures the hold, Kamishia Gatami, and takes the win. Mikhailov of Bulgaria there. Our next contest, we're going to see Michael Adam of Germany, and he's facing Alexander Koshliak of the Ukraine. It's Adam in the white judogi and Koshliak in blue. Wow. That's got to be the first fastest ippon we've had this morning. 12 seconds. Mikhail Adam of Germany. Let's have a look at that. Oh, superb. Kuchigari on the side. Contest is Telmo Gomez of Portugal, and he's facing Matthias van Harten of the Netherlands. It's Gomez in the white judogi and van Harten in blue. Now, looking at Van Harten there, looking at his gripping is so strong. Now, can he get enough rotation? It's the shoulder that's the issue. But he still has it, needs to come back on himself. Just Gomez, just that little bit too strong there. Now it's Gomez looking. Telmo Gomez, he doesn't have a lot of international experience. He's 27 years old. Got that right-left stance here, so it's really who's in control of the sleeve for those forward attacks now. Don't fancy Nuaza. Now sometimes you'll find that they could be strong in Nuaza, but they understand the capability of their opponent also.
that Nuaza transition, it takes a lot of work. This is hard, so you have to be really confident that that time spent down there is going to be successful. Not strongest attack there from Van Harden. It's a Tony Wester attempt there. Takes his opponent down. Now looking where it was hard to see what he was looking for. Now again, looking to wrap that shoulder up. And now getting some purchase on his opponent. Just loses the grip there. He's strong, Gomez. Yeah, where both of them there taken a penalty for that gripping infringement. Well, it's not really grip infringement, like just, you know, pulling their arm back, not allowing the opponent to grip up, but both doing the same. So Shido a piece. Coming to 30 seconds now. Oh, well, a bit of pressure on the edge. And enough to warrant a second penalty. Well, you really have to up the level here, or the tempo, and I think that's what the Portuguese coach is doing. He's complaining a little bit that he's had an arm lock put on there. They'll review that, whether it was with intention or that there was a lot of pressure going through it. They'll decide. Having a look at a few replays, different angles. Wakigatami was he didn't mind it. As long as you took them to the ground with it. You took them to the ground. You couldn't change the attack. Yeah, he did. He got the disqualification. Oh, I don't think there was any intention by it at all, but you'll have a look at that and see what went on. I think what they will do, what is interesting, what's good, is I think the coach will come round and have a look. He won't come to complain about it, but he'll come to have a look at it so he can explain things to his athlete. Yeah. It was the second hand that went on towards the wrist that did it. If it was just a simple break off, but it looked to be the pressure that went through it. All right, we're going to just have a break there to sanitize the mats. So maybe you can take a break. Just a cup of tea, a cup of coffee, and we'll be back really soon.
Next on time 3, in blue representing Italy, in white representing Spain, Patricia Lozano.
Okay, we've just moved over to mat 2. If you want to stay on mat 1, you can follow that on the right-hand side of your screen, or however we're doing it today, where you can pick your mat. And we're going to move through and watch the next match on mat 2 is the under 66 kilogram category, with Nieto Chinaro from Spain, and he's facing Denislav Ivanov of Bulgaria. It's Nieto Chinaro in white and Ivanov in blue.
Next match on tatami 1 in blue, representing Switzerland, 9 net. In white, representing Australia, Sam King.
Wow. Well, first score there to Ivanov. Well, we're just over the halfway mark here, and it's Ivanov, comfortable with the lead. He doesn't ever look like he's wow, just about to say, it comes out. I just say, it didn't ever look like he was going to make an error, and he made one just as I said it. He really did. He didn't really know what's happened there. Let's have a look. Well, he goes to counter and lands on his own back, and well, there was enough control from the Spaniard to take that. When they will have a look at that, I mean, did he just fall into it? No, there was enough control. I can't believe it, but that's judo. First one back in a while for Ivanov, and well, maybe just felt that little bit comfortable out there. Okay, let's have a look who we've got coming up on this match. 66ers we'll stay with, and it's Kevin Azima of France, and he's facing Dylan van der Kolk of the Netherlands. It's Azima in the white judogi and van der Kolk in blue. Comfortable in Yuasa. They're looking to get some secure grip on the top to come underneath. Yeah, quick start for Azima of France. Van der Kolk had a first round win against Fernandez of Portugal prior to this contest, and Azima, well, he had a bow, so it's his first contest out here. Controlling on the grip there, putting some pressure on his opponent. Well, did he dip underneath the grip? Well, he certainly fell onto his knees. Now looking to tie for referee. Yeah, she needs just to come onto that side, see what's happening down there. He's using his opponent's gi there to tie up the shoulder, but well, his hand got caught somewhere, I think. Well, a minute and a half left here, just a Judo apiece. And not a lot in it, really. Well, Van der Kolk there, just avoiding the grip, and he could pick up a second penalty here. Yeah. Minute 20. Bit of a desperate attempt there by the Dutch athlete. Now he's in much better place there to get a finish, but, well, legs are in the wrong position. Should have been inside.
Oh. I think Valdo Kolkia has probably one last opportunity to, you know, show something strong, good attack, some strong gripping. This is going to be in danger here. Another strong attack from Azima. I think we'll finish this one off. It did it in the end. It's Kevin Azima from France who takes the win and a place in round 3. Well, we're going to move now to the second round in the women's under 57 kilogram category. We have Martha Fawaz of France, and she's facing Tioni Campani Diaz of Italy. Fawaz in the white judogi and Campini in blue.
Next on the category, in blue representing France, Richard Meunier, in white representing Slovenia, Brian Steinberg.
Well, she was in a strong position for a Nuasa transition, just paused a little bit too long for me, the Italian. Well, just coming up to a minute and a half left here in this second round contest. Campani, she had a really good win in her first round contest against Shop of Switzerland. Well, we've got this right versus left, both vying for this sleeve, but both holding it back, so they're both going to pick up a penalty there. But what it does do, it puts Fawaz in a much better control of the contest with 2 shidos to her opponent. She knows she can't afford to make a mistake. She needs to come forward. And yep, sometimes that can leave her very vulnerable. Well, Sutemiwa's attempt there, a little bit far away for enough control and leverage. 15 seconds to go in this normal time. Well, it was a super attack there from Fawaz. It looked like she was going to go for the Sutemiwaza. She switched it to the Uchimata. Didn't quite get enough of her opponent's side on for the score. But every one of these attacks, all the pressure she's putting on her opponent is going to force another penalty. Doesn't really need to allow her to come in. Should really capitalise on that good attack. Yeah, referee's right to do that. You see just a piece of her hair's coming down, but it needs to be secured properly. You know, you only get one opportunity to do that. Second time, you have to do up the hair, you get a penalty. An opportunity. Well, the referee's in a great position. Must have been across the face for the Shimiwaza. Oh, wow. What a turnaround. She didn't look like she was going to come through as the winner there. But another superb win for the Italian. Campani Diaz, she goes through to the next round. And in 57 kilograms. Let's have a look at the contest sheet. Yeah, she'll go through to the quarterfinal. Next contest we're going to be seeing Becky Livesey of Great Britain, and she's facing Irem Korkmaz of Turkey. It's Livesey in the white judogi and Korkmaz in blue. Livesey, 2 times the Grand Prix medalist here, now looking for an opportunity in Newaza. Just loses the control there just at the end. Korkmaz was junior European champion, I think, back in 2017, a few years ago now, 23 years old. Livesey there just to break up that grip. Both left-handers, really awkward fighting against somebody who's the same stance as you. Pressure on there from Korkmaz, just Livesey into a negative position. And we should pick up a penalty for that. Livesey there with Youchi, wow, superb, Ippon. It was all about the control of the grip there, and it was that one opportunity that Livesey got, and well, she took it all. Superb win for Becky Livesey. She goes now to the quarterfinal where she'll meet Campani Diaz of Italy. Okay, our next contest is Hazrat Bozkirk of Turkey, and she's facing Anastasia Chezivska of the Ukraine. Wow. Oh, well, they're downgrading it to a Wazari, so we're still going to get a little bit more of Boskirk. Boskirk just having a look through her results. She's she also won Cadet European Championships back in 2018, so she's still really young. She's picked up some senior European Cup medals as well along the way. Well, that was close, really close. He needs to be careful of that high hand of the Ukrainian. She looks strong. Well, we're into the second half here now of the contest, and it's difficult when you're up on a score to really stay strong and positive. And the change in your mindset, it can take over. That you're panicking, you're trying to hold on to the score, and you can see here with Boskirk, she's picking up these the penalties, and she can't really afford to pick another one up before this. A minute to go. Now she's going to work hard, waste some time if anything down there. So.
Everyone here in white representing France, Judo. Next session, representing Montenegro, BIH. In white representing Spain, Alberto Varela Ferrer.
Oh, big effort there from Boskirk. Desperately trying to keep her on the ground for a little bit of time. 25 seconds to go. She'll have a glance up to the clock. To me, she's in a comfortable position now with just one Shido against her. Really just needs to keep the distance, stop her opponent's arm coming over the top. Ooh. Well, the win there goes to Hasret Bozkurt of Turkey. She goes through to the quarter-final. Our next competitors coming up are Carlotta Vanzato of Italy, and she's facing Andrea Samardžić of Bosnia and Herzegovina. It's Vanzato in the white judogi and Samardžić in blue. Samardžić had a good win against Karamadia of Turkey in the first round. Vanzato, well, this is her first contest. She had a bye in the first round. She's trying to open her opponent up, which she does really well there. You can see she secures the legs. She could have spent a little bit of time just making sure that that arch of the could have been a little bit tighter. Well, just coming up to the minute mark now. A little bit tentative in Tachiwaza. Just avoiding the grip, really. Well, just cancelling each other out, controlling each other's sleeves, but impossible to throw forward from that position. And now the Italian again looking for a finish in Uwaza. Yeah, picks up the penalty there for not engaging with the grip. You see she's just holding her opponent off. Now on with the sleeve, going to use that, get the second hand on. Well, she was in a good position there to try and get a finish on this Sangaku. Sometimes it's better to take your time a little bit to ensure things start getting tied up and things look progressive.
We continue with the second round of women under 52 kilograms in Judo, representing Romania, Vanessa Toledo. In blue, representing Croatia, Anna Victoria Kulic.
Wow. Now is an opportunity. The Italian really has to go for it now. Coming up to the minute mark. Well, she made an error there. Samardžić took her opportunity and, well, just rolled her onto her back. Now, Vanzato looking to the coach for some advice. He's too busy complaining about the score. Now she's going to go forward now. One penalty against Samardžić. She's can't really afford. Yeah, she picks another one up for that. Not taking the grip, kind of pushing the grips off. And 41 seconds to go. Yeah, really needs to put the pressure on now. It's not going to be enough to throw her. Oh, yeah. And controlling on those sleeves. Now, it's her turn to do some work down there. Yeah. Well, 13 seconds. I think 13 seconds for me is enough for one real engagement. But is it going to be enough for the Italian? Oh. Well, it was the home favourite who came out in the end with an error from the Italian. She took it and got that score towards the end of the contest. Samardzic of Bosnia and Herzegovina, she goes through to the quarter-final. Right, we're going to see our next second round contest here. And it's between Carla Urbasart Mascaro of Spain. She's our number 2 seed here. And she's facing Fationa Kasapi of Kosovo. Urbasart in the white judogi and Kasapi in blue.
We're just going to join this contest 2 minutes in. Then there's a no score. Caggiano of Italy, she's in the white judogi, and Taz of Turkey in blue. Oh, wow. That was nicely done. Enough for a score, so it's Caggiano who takes the lead. Just slipped, didn't she, underneath the legs of Taz and got enough rotation. Bit of a desperate attempt there. Could have put herself in a bit of danger for the shimmy waza. Yeah, she's going to pick up a penalty there. Dropping onto the knees, trying to avoid the attack. Oh, and gets the finish. Another left-handed Sianagi. Giulia Caggiano of Italy. She goes through to the quarter-final. Let's have a quick rundown of this 57 kilogram weight category. We're just moving through to the last last two contests in round 2 for a place in the quarter-final. It's going to be Olivia Goetsch of Switzerland, and she's facing Ayes Nur Tunca of Turkey. Goetsch there in the white judogi and Turcia in blue. Bersha just really initiating the movement and forcing Turcia to attack without any preparation for a technique. So a bit of a weak attack there from the Turk. Now looking for an opening.
Strong position in there from the Swiss athlete. Bit of pressure on to her opponent as well. Dips her head underneath the strong high grip. Well, just a halfway mark here. Not the strongest attack there from the Turkish athlete. She's needs to prepare the throw first, and here we see again strong position. Just missing the control on the sleeve. Not really looking in any danger at the moment. A minute and a half to go. Yeah, first penalty there for the failed attack. Safe position there for the Swiss athlete. She's needs to capitalise a little bit more on those attacks, a bit more pressure. But yeah, we're going to see another penalty soon. Good control and grip again from the Swiss athlete. You see controlling on the head. Now, see if she gets a finish here. It's nice and open for her. I think so really got the best control. And had a good opportunity to get a finish, but she'll just glance at the clock. 12 seconds to go. She's not in any danger here. Good. She really just looks, you know, really strong when she's got control of the head. She doesn't need to change what she's doing. be over now. Oh. There we go. Well, the win in the end. And 2 minutes into golden score, Olivia Gertsch of Switzerland takes the win and a place in the quarter-final. I think we've just have one more contest left here in the under 57 kilogram category. It's a round 2 contest, and it is Teresa Trinidad of Portugal. She's facing Tina Sikic of Croatia. She's opportunity here now to get into a quarter-final. So quarter-final place, give you a chance to fight through for a medal. Okay, let's have a look. Fast start from Sikic. Well, it was a quick finish as well, but she started off strong, high tempo. Well, we'll move now to the second round in the under 48 kilogram contest. It is Merve Azak of Turkey, and she's facing, beg your pardon, it's Melanie Vieux of France, and she's facing Paulina Jalaktka of Poland.
In white, representing Romania, Leonia Iciu.
Having three winner in white representing Romania, Valentina Ionescu. Next, on medallion 3, in blue representing Turkey, Ilya Says. In white representing Slovenia, Mia Udrich.
Well, we're into the halfway mark. You can see there that if you tying up in Nuaza, now that's strong. Now it needs to just put the pressure through the top half and pop that knee out. Easier said than done, but you can see there everything right. She's got enough of her body on the mat, so she's got some good control. And the referee should leave that a while because it's really progressive. It takes a bit of time, but it was going in the right direction. It was good work there from the French athlete. As soon as she grips, you can see View drawing her opponent on here, looking for the reaction. No. Well, she might have been a little bit untidy, but she took it to the ground. Now she's looking for the turn. Now this is looking strong. If she can just edge her a little bit more, inch by inch, that's looking really strong. Now, just not enough. She could have done with a few more seconds to get a finish on that. Okay, golden score now. Melanie View, for me, looking the stronger player out here. Controlling on that tricep. Oh, wow. Well, the Polish athlete there really came back with something. And but I have to see the landing again. The referee wasn't in a good position. But, well, they will have reviewed it, and if there was anything in to look at, they would have stopped the contest there. Now looking for a finish. Good positioning, good grip in here as well. You can see that the pressure's on the neck. There's a shimmy wazza going on there, and at the same time she'll try and get the foot out. But, she needs to keep the pressure the same on the head, and she gets it in the end. There's Osai Komi, but remembering that that shimmy wazza's on as well. Now just takes control of the head. Nice to see. Good transition from Melanie Vieux of France, and she takes a place in the quarter-final.
The Division 2 winner in one, representing France, Melanie Vieux.
Our next contest on mat 2 is in the 48 kilogram category, and it's a round 2 contest between Merve Azak of Turkey, and she's facing Konul Aliyeva of Azerbaijan. It's Azak in the white judogi and Aliyeva in blue. If you're just joining us, welcome. We're here at the first competition in the ZERNO ZAVOLZHYA European Judo Tour. We're here in Sarajevo for the European Judo Open. Wow, and that was a nice counter-attack there from Azak. Just needs to come back onto that side of the head. Take her time. Stay. She can use that leg for a little bit of control. It's just knowing which direction to move in. Here we see there's a counter-attack. Yes, Merve Azak, she was cadet world champion back in 2019. Continental Cup bronze medalist, senior. Oh, well, it had already been a mate called there. Coming up to the halfway mark. Both picking up a penalty for that negative posture. Well, a bit of pressure on the edge. It's going to be all over there for Alieva. She really just wasn't aware of a situation. Merv Azak, she goes through to the quarter-final here. I think we could have a mat clean coming up. So we're going to just have a short break, and we'll be joining you very, very shortly.
We have now a short break for cleaning. Stay with us at this time. I will remind you that at 4 p.m. we have a lead opening ceremony for the men, followed by the final duel. Don't forget, politically sit here, please maintain
July representing Australia, Amy Kaplan.
On the boundary two, in the second round, women under 48 kilograms, wearing blue, representing Portugal, Ines Ribeiro, wearing white, representing Turkey, Ebro Shine, and on the family one. We will the last match of the second round, women under 58 kilograms, wearing blue, representing Switzerland, Mena, wearing white, representing Great Britain, Yassi Davalian.
Does he want one?
Next on the heavyweight, in blue representing France, Yasmin Olagi. In white representing Croatia, Katarina Kristo.
Running through winner in white representing Turkey, Ebru Satini. Next on the running two, we do second round again under 48 kilograms in blue representing Ukraine, Maria Kuy. In white representing Belgium, Grace Petit. Taiwan winner in blue. Monaco representing Switzerland was the final of the second round. Of Taiwan, we continue with the third round of men under 17.
Well, we're just going to be joining this round 2 contest in the under 48 kilogram category. It's Lois Petit of Belgium, and she's facing, get my glasses on here with this one, Maria Buyuk of Ukraine. It's Petit in the white judogi and Buyuk in blue. We gave Lois Petit a bit of a mention this morning. I think she was maybe 5th or 6th seed coming in. Let's have a little look. Yeah, 5th seed. Really successful cadet and junior career.
Taiwan winner in white, representing Turkey, Taiwan Continue. Continuing with the third round of men under 700 kilograms on the Taiwan one. In blue, representing Bulgaria, Yavo Mikhailov. In white, representing Poland, Sarajevo Imoga.
Well, I'm not sure what that was, but she might pick up a penalty for it. Bit of a false attack there from Ukraine. It's 2-1 on the penalties now, and minute 20 to go. Oh, strong attempt there from Biuk. Yeah, really need to physically open your opponent up when you're on the ground there to get something working. Minute left. Shaping well with the with the Sasai and turning it with a rotation for maybe an Uchimata, but just losing on the grip, and that's maybe just a little bit of confidence or a little bit of power from her opponent. Okay, 15 seconds to go. Now it's Biuk who is coming on stronger. 7 seconds. Bit rushed again. Well, we're going to go into the golden score period, and it is Lois Petit who has the advantage with 1 Judo to 2.
Next, on the count of 3, we will represent Azerbaijan,
Strong few attacks there from Biuk. Now, I have to see Lois Petit now come back a little bit stronger. Really concentrate on keeping the grip in the attacking phase. Just remember you can follow any mat you wish. We're on round 3 in the under 73 kilogram category on mat 1, and on mat 3 we're in round 2 in the under 63 kilogram category. I'm going to stick here with this second round contest in the under 48 kilogram category. Yeah, there just seems to be something missing of both of these athletes. It really is frustrating for them, probably. You know, it's a lot of work going in, but sometimes the preparation of the technique is just as important as the turning of the attack. When that preparation's not there, sometimes you feel like you're hitting a brick wall, and if you do that a lot, you get that experience and a bad experience. So maybe as a, would I say, like a safety mechanism, you lose your grip in the attack, and I think that's what's happened with Lois Petit. She's finding the right time, but maybe timing's off, and it makes it to be a little bit untidy. We're 2 minutes in here, and for me it's Byuk of the Ukraine who's kind of taken the lead in this contest. Stronger on the grip, a little bit more preparation, drawn her opponent on. Not fully committing to the attack though. And well, the referee will try and fasten the pace of this contest up. She'll be looking to give another penalty out. Yeah, and there's the passivity to Petit, so it levels it up. And it's a little bit timing with what's actually happening on the mat. You can see they're going forward, drawing her opponent on for the second grip. We'll have a finish. Nice. Did a bit of change of tempo as well. I think that second penalty just gave her the confidence to go for it. A win. Maria Byuk of the Ukraine wins with that Soto Makakomi. We can see it here. A little bit of a touch. The Ashiwaza gets her opponent in the rotation, so sets it up perfectly and gets the finish. Okay, let's see who we have come up. Oh, this is going to be a good contest. Gulkanda Senturk of Turkey, and she's facing Eva Perez Soler of Spain.
In the second round of women under 48 kilograms, in blue, representing Spain, Eva Perez Soler. In white, representing Turkey, Gulkanda Senturk.
Turkey in the white judogi and Perez Soler in blue. That's a quick score there for the Turk. Yeah, Senturk there on the arm. Just loses that real control there. Well, evens the score up now, and well, we're just coming into the the second minute. Oh, superb counter there. Centurk takes the win. Yeah, disappointing for Perez Soler. She had a quality opponent as well. She really went for it herself, and that's what's important. She's going to really develop. Okay, we're going to move now to the next contest in the under 40 kilogram category. It's Sarah Isch of Germany, and she's facing Laura Espandinha of France. Espandinha of
On tatami 1, next match, wearing blue from Switzerland, Commentated.
well, it's a fast start from these two. Let's have a look what's going to happen here. I wonder if they've got any history. Espandinha is 21. Continental Cup medalist. Yeah, same. 21. Also a Continental Cup. So yeah, they've probably matched pretty well here. Right versus against left. So trying to get in front of their opponent as well. You can see the French athlete a little bit taller. She has the control in sleeve as well. I think if we can, I'm going to ask my colleague if we can move over to maybe mat 1 and catch some of the men's under 73 kilogram category. So apologies if you were following that last match. You can join it if you just click onto mat 2. We're just going to catch this round 3 contest between Van der Kolk of the Netherlands and Matt of Switzerland. Van der Kolk in the white, judogi on Matt in blue. Just coming up to the 30-second mark.
Yeah, we're in Pool C here. Van der Kolk came in as the number 2 seed in this competition. He's had 1 contest, and so has Matt. So they both came in at the second round and had 1 contest each. Well, they haven't fought each other yet. Yannick van der Kolk here, he's under 23 European bronze medalist from last year. Well, 2 penalties to 1 now, and just halfway mark. There's the Uchi again. Just got those long legs. He's struggling to get the leverage there. Van der Kolk using, oh! Just about to say using these long levers to his opponent. Clever with his grip and strong on that lapel sleeve, and well, Matt from Switzerland knows how to deal with it. I think that's the issue here. You can see straight on it, trying to take it off. There's a fantastic opportunity. Again, just loses the grip. Now Matt needs to come back. Ooh. Oh,
Well, it was stopped early. I think the attack wasn't there, but it was. He was up on his feet, and unfortunately, he takes the penalty for the false attack, and it's Van der Kolk who goes through to the next round. Okay, next contest, staying in the under 73 kilogram category, is Luigi Brudetti of Italy. And he's facing Fisnik Heseni of Kosovo. Brudetti in the white judogi and Heseni in blue. If you're just joining us, welcome. We're here in Sarajevo for the European Judo Open 2022. And we're just getting through the first rounds. There's a quarter-final contest in the under 60 kilogram category up on mat 3, but we're going to just stick here. So, real tight contest so far. Brudetti from Italy facing Heseni of Kosovo. It's tough, you know, when you go up a score, and it's, you know, earlier rounds, it's really difficult to keep your mindset on the task. You take a little bit negative, get tired, a little bit last on the, you know, on the attack and the initial movement. And of course, if you're behind, you have this added pressure that, you know, you have to get the score back. So looking a little bit higher tempo. So the Italian here, Brudetti, is going to really work hard to stay in front. You can see he's initiating the movement, which isn't unusual for an Italian. You know, just the important thing for the... Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, there was no need for that. Beautiful. Superb. Uchimata. Let's see. Yeah. There's no mistaking what that score was. Brudetti, he goes through to the next round. 36 in under 73 kilogram category today, and I think that's going to be on a repeat somewhere on many a social media account as well. Well, we're moving now to round 3. Stay. And it's Luke Meyer of Germany, and he's facing Cameron Giver of France. Meyer in the white judogi and Giver in blue. Pressure on the edge for Meyer. Now himself looking for the attack. Did Meyer beat in his first contest? Let's have a quick. We're right down in Pool D here. Yeah, they had a couple of really good contests. Meyer put out Cano Garcia of Spain in the second round. It was his first contest, but this is the third contest here for Giver of France. Kopicic of Slovenia, he beat first round, and then Iriski of Turkey in the third round. Now, is it taking its toll? Very physical, both of these athletes. And we're coming up to the halfway mark here. No score, no penalties. Nice. Giver with the control and sleeve, just lets it go there. It's so crucial to get the right grip here. But then you get to the point where you think, are you waiting too long now? There's a score. Now that's a Wazari. Well, Meyer really walked onto that. And he knows he did. But we're just over the halfway mark, and we know there's plenty of time to get that back. Really poor posture, didn't have any control on his own grip. Couldn't defend it. Givier just doing well to avoid the connection of his opponent's attacks. Now going to work in Nuaza, looking for an opening, just using a little bit of positioning. And sometimes just using a little bit of positioning to get a rest. We're just under a minute mark now to go. Well, penalty just a grip and infringement there on not taking grip, keeping his hand away. Massive effort, he does it, he absolutely does it. Fantastic. Well, close to a nip-on for me, really was. And a chance for an Osaikomi as well. Let's have a look at this. So off the grip, massive effort. Oh, his leg got caught. Oh, come on. That was so strong. So strong. Now, we'll have a look at that, because for me, that was so close to a nip. Let's have a look how it happened. So he opened him up, got a reaction. He was falling back. He did land on the elbow first. The referee was in a good position to see that. Well, keeps him in now for a chance. Oh, what a turnaround for the German. Really still could go either way here. Just a penalty between them. Golden score. Ooh, not so strong there from the Frenchman. He's controlling his opponent's sleeve very well. But it was a change of direction from the German that did it. Now, let's see. He has a tendency to go again. Just needs to up the tempo. Now he's going for the same direction. Oh. That was a good attempt from the German. With a feeling they have, you know, as soon as they've done a big exchange like that and they have to get up, it takes a good 10 seconds for your body to recover and feel like you can go again. The fitness levels are so high with these guys. Oh, another superb Ujimata on this mat. Wow. Cameron Giver in the end. Well, he was well ahead throughout the first in normal time, and well, we saw Mia come back with this superb Osoto. There was the first. can see Uchimata getting set up here, controlling on that sleeve. Just a little deflection there with some Ashiwaza and then straight up. Yeah. Okay, round 3 contest again, under 73 kilogram category. It's Peter Kilovac of Montenegro. Yeah, and he's facing Mamadraza Hayedze of Azerbaijan. Oh, wow. Well, the first score there on the board goes to Kilovac. Now, he's trying to get into a good position here. Just needs to manoeuvre his opponent over the leg, really. He's on to nowhere in that position. Maybe enough for a rest, just to put himself together. 3 minutes to go. Plenty of time here for Hijiyadzadze of Azerbaijan. Hijiyadzadze. Yeah. Yazid. I'll find out the pronunciation of that in a minute. Let's have a. He's gonna not be too rushed. I wouldn't expect. Nice touch of Ashiwaza. Not enough attack. Yeah, the referee straight on him there. Second penalty to the Azeri. Oh, well, that's a finish. Kilovac of Montenegro, he takes the win. And place in the quarter-final. Well, our next contest is a quarter-final contest between Anna Victoria Pulies of Croatia, and she's facing Rachel van der Meeberg of the Netherlands. It's Pulies in a white judogi and van der Meeberg in blue. They've met each other just once before last year, and it was Pulies who won that one. That was in the Sarajevo Junior European Cup. So, start there. You know, Pulies came in as the #1 seed here. She's had a real steady progression from being a cadet coming through, and we saw her last couple of weeks ago in the final in the Grand Prix in Portugal, where she just lost out to Olympic champion from 48 kilogram, Justy Krasnicki. Fine technique it was, but it was really good to see her coming through and into the medals at that level. Yeah, that fast work rate, that high tempo, forcing the penalty to Van der Meeberg, so she goes behind. There's the Yoko Tomonagi. Zari scored. Now looking for a finish. Well, she's locked onto the arm there. Now she just needs to get some rotation. Tying up on the skirt. Just to keep her down there though. Now this is looking strong. She'll just step over the body, tighten up around the head if she can. And stay in control. Really needs a big effort to get her moving though. Now maybe switching onto the shoulder. Referee will just give her a few chances, a few different scenarios down there. Coming up to the halfway mark now. Real flurry of attacks again. Just doesn't give Van der Meeberg an opportunity to attack. So initiates the movement. Van der Meeberg constantly following. Yeah, even with that failed route, she still carries it on into something else. Frustrating for Van der Meeberg. Second penalty. Constantly drawing her on, staying in a strong position, keeping that T shape, foot in front, strong stance. Nice transition onto the arm there.
Germany, next match, Commentated will continue with the quarterfinal. Men number 66, representing France, in white, representing Germany, Sarajevo.
Now this is a strong position to be in. Well, just coming to 30 seconds left to go this quarter-final contest, and it's Van der Meeberg really has it all to do. 2 penalties down, and opponent here, Puglia's leading with the Wazari. Just beats her every time to the grip, beats her to the attack. Really good with the Sutemi waza, and then straight onto the arm. Yeah, has to have it enough to warrant it an attack to score for it to transition like that. But we saw it earlier on, she did score with it. So, you know, show it early on in the contest that you're trying to score with it, and you do score, well, you're going to get away with that. So it's a place in the semi-final for Pugliese of Croatia. We'll see Van der Meeberg, she'll drop down and she'll have a repechage contest. If she wins that, she'll have a chance to fight for bronze. Okay, we have next quarter-final contest in under 52 kilogram category. It's Binta Nadia of Switzerland, and she's facing Maria Cidro of Portugal. Nadia in white judogi and Cidro in blue. Good start there by Nadia. False attack from Cidro. And now Nadia using a position, looking for the turn. Really, really strong here now. Just taking her time. Tied up the top. Could go again. Didn't forget there, even though there was a transition involved, Cidro picked up the penalty. So it's just to warrant what is an attack and what isn't an attack. So if you don't really recognise any defence from your opponent, they're not avoiding it, they're not using any movement to stop the attack, well, that's a false attack. And that wasn't a false attack from Nadia there. She had to rotate around to avoid it. 2 minutes to go here. Just pinning that sleeve there. Cidro of a Swiss opponent. Nice little bit touch of Ashiwaza, takes her down. Bit of pistol gripping, I would say. So if you use that type of grip, it's very defensive, but it's Nadia who picks up the penalty for passivity. Hi.
Really now controlling on that sleeve again. Now it's Nadia for an opportunity here. She's tying up on that skirt. She needs to get a bit of purchase, get her moving, get her rotated onto a side. Loses the grip again, gonna go again. Now it just takes a lot of energy down there and really not tying things up. Well, we're into the golden score period. Nothing in it really. Bit of faster tempo now from Sidro. He's beaten her opponent to the attack.
Taiwan winner in white and Switzerland, Binda Ndiaye. Second one in representing Romania, Judo. In white representing Australia, Tinka Easton.
Okay, our next quarterfinal contest here is Tinka Easton of Australia, and she's facing Cleone Riciu from Romania. It's Easton in the white judogi and Riciu in blue.
Spain, Adriana Nieto, now. Madame Blue, we move forward to women's under 57 kilograms quarterfinals. Wearing blue, representing Great Britain, Becky Lassie. Wearing white, representing Italy, Wally Cabani.
And the victory winner in white representing France, Cécile Pallavi.
W1 winner e indicator di Romania, Claudia Ricciu.
Next, Italy victory in blue representing France, Agata Delecki. In white representing Germany, Nadia Kaczynski.
W1 last quarterfinal of the women under 52, wearing blue representing Switzerland, Mana Mona. In white representing Turkey, Yaren.
Well, it's going to be our last contest here in the quarterfinals. Yaren Kamuchi of Turkey, and she's facing Manon Monard of Switzerland. Kamuchi in the white judogi and Monard in blue. Well, Monard there in a really strong position there, takes the Osai Komi. Yeah, gets the submission, really tight it was. Place in the semi-final.
W1 winner in blue representing Switzerland, Mana Mona. For W1, we start the quarterfinals of men under 73 kilograms, wearing blue, representing Poland, Sadeli Volta. In white, representing Turkey, Bayram Kandemir.
Our next contest is Bayram Kandemir of Turkey, and he's facing Kosori Morka of Poland. Kandemir in the white judogi and Morka in blue. The quarter-final contest. Number one seed Kandemir hasn't had any issues up to now. See here, Morka just controlling that right sleeve of his. He needs that on. Control his head for his style of judo. Well, high tempo there from Morka, forcing the penalty to Kandemir. Just not sure how long the fight plan can last. There's the hips in. Oh, doesn't really control him on the way down. Massive technique, but yeah, just enough for the Wazari. Well, pressure now coming on from Kandemir, forces the false attack. Well, the drop on the knees, really a bit of a get out of jail card for the Pole, but he picks up his first penalty. There's the hips into the left side. Oh. Well, going for it here, and well, counter-attack. Just enough space to turn, though. You know, you have certain athletes over the years and the decades, how everybody tries to stop and watch, you know, so-and-so's coming on, and because, you know, something special can happen. And I think for me, Kandemir is going to be one of those athletes when he comes through. Massive hip techniques, really rarely misses. And yeah, they'll just check the landing on that, because every time they are big, but whether the landing is enough, we'll see. Here we go again. Yeah, well, the referee had a good view from where he was, and it was enough. Well, he'll go through to the semi-final. We'll catch up with him again, and let's see who we've got coming on in the next quarter-final here. Well, it's going to be Michael Adam of Germany, and he's facing Alexandre Mariach of France. So it's Adam in the white judogi and Mariach in blue.
Yeah, they both know. I mean, not the tidiest of attacks there from Maria. She's no, they don't want any feedback from their opponent. So when they're fighting for these grips, and it's such a difficult task for them, every opportunity their opponent gets to regrip, he takes it off. It's hard work out there for them, and it's a massive part of judo at this level, and you just can't engage or can't get past any contest if you haven't got really good gripping strategy and technique at this level. Now you can see controlling on the sleeve, but using the sleeve to get his second hand on by moving his opponent in with the attack a little bit too far away. But what he is doing, he's putting the pressure on Adam, and Adam's going to pick up another passivity penalty next few exchanges. Every time Adam gets it on, he takes that sleeve off and then uses it to get his second hand on. Well, Adam there managing to get an attack in. A good little attack there from Adam. He knows he's in danger for not doing it. A little bit far away there, but it's just turned the table slightly, and it's Mariak now who'll have to come forward. Well, Adam there picking up a penalty for using his hand against his own suit to avoid his opponent gripping up. Every time he gets that right hand on, though, the Frenchman takes it off. Now that grip needs to go up. You can feel the pressure from the Frenchman. Pops in the Sutemiwaza attack. Now they've got to be the real thing as well. Yeah.
Next on tatami 2, wearing blue representing Italy, Giulia. In white representing Spain, Carla Mascara.
Well, 1 second to go here. We're going to go into the golden score period, and it's Adam who trails with the 2 penalties. He can't afford to make any mistakes now. Well, is he holding down that sleeve to avoid his opponent attacking, or is he using it himself to attack with? That's the fine line. And we'll look at this style of pistol gripping sometimes. Frustrating for Adam. Needs a solution. Really important, the coach there, really keeping him motivated, because it's been tough for Adam. But he's just done enough there to force another penalty. Well, first penalty towards the Frenchman. The first repechage contest there, coming up on mat 3. Quarterfinal contest in the under 57s still underway on mat 2. And we're going to just stick here. We've had a really good preliminary rounds here in Sarajevo. Some really exciting matches. And remember, we're in this bubble, and it's in a hotel complex, really. So there's a bit of an arena, big conventional centre, it's called, at the Arena Hotel Hills, where we have this judo bubble going on. So we've kind of taken over the whole hotel. So everything's done here. You know, all the registration, all the PCR testing, rooms are here, food's here, warm-up mat, everything. There's no reason to leave this complex. So it's been fantastic for the athletes, and it just takes a lot of the pressure down. I think that you're not jumping on buses and you're not having to go to certain places to do things. Oh, 2.5 minutes now. Pressure on the edge from the Frenchman. Oh, nice piece of ashiwaza as well from Adam. Well, he's finding a way through here. Well, it's for me, Adam, putting that effort in to try and score. Mariak here just still controlling on that sleeve, but not really using it enough to warrant a score. And there he is, forces a second penalty. What a comeback for the German, really is. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Well, that was worth a wait. Michael Adam of Germany takes the win in the quarter-final. He'll go through to the semi-final contest. Now, that was a long contest, and he'll have to get off there, get a bit of rest, get his arms massaged, because that was a hell of a contest for him. We'll see Mariak. He'll fight in the repechage. And it'll not be a lot, it'll be a really quick turnaround for him as well. So it's hard having these long contests. All right, early on in the day when you can get a little bit more time between fights. But when we're coming down to the latter part of the day, it's really difficult. Okay, next quarterfinal contest is between Van der Kolk of the Netherlands, and he's facing Brudetti of Italy. Quarterfinal contest, Van der Kolk in the white judogi. And well, I think actually before I introduce them fully, I think we're going to have a bit of a mat clean. So we'll be back in about 5 minutes, not too long.
The opening ceremony starts at 4 p.m., followed by the final flow of the first day of Sarajevo European Open 2022. I would like to also remind you that all the photos that you are taking here, please hashtag
Well, here we go. We have Van der Kolk of the Netherlands, and he's facing Brudetti of Italy. Place for chance in the semi-final here. Oh, well, looking for the score there. Van der Kolk, this is still in Tachiwaza. They'll review it. What's interesting is Van der Kolk is so rangy, and his plan will be to draw his opponent in, not give him the space he needs. Brudetti likes the low Sianagi as well, so not enough for a score. But what it does do, it puts the doubt into Brudetti's head, you know, whether he can attack in that position again. So this nice touch on the Kouchi there, takes his opponent down, isn't giving him an opportunity either to attack. Good pace there from the Italian. I think for me, Brudetti is just edging this contest, even though he has the penalty against him. 1.5 minutes to go. Well, there's some drama from the Italian here. He's holding on to his elbow.
Might have thought he got thrown on it, maybe. I don't know. But, you know, whatever the case is, they don't miss that. They'll see that and they review it, and that's what they'll be doing at the moment.
Winner in blue, representing Croatia,
Oh, desperate attempt. Well, no. Well, the Dutch coach, they're asking for a score, but there was no part of his body that landed. Golden score. It's going to be tight on this. It's getting really interesting. Both athletes really desperate here to win this one. Just a Judo on both. It's all really open still. Yeah, pressure on the edge. Can go against you there. Couple of attacks from the Italian. Yeah, Dutch coach telling him to pull him in close. Don't give him the space. Can see now Van der Kolk drawing him in with that high grip, really putting the pressure on him, keeping him up, looking for the Sutemiwaza. Well, yeah, I think they're good tactics, but you've got to see whether those attacks from the Italian were worthy attacks. We will see a change of pace, yes, from Van der Kolk. The Italian keeping on the lapel there, keeping the distance. Just doing enough, takes him down. Well, it's a real tactical game now. Van der Kolk really needs to come back with his own attacks now. You can't afford to pressure too much forward to draw him on. Yes, well, yeah, he manages it in the end. Well, the failed Ochi from the Italian was the catalyst of that. He managed to keep him up. Well, we'll have to have a look at this because there's a little bit of controversy over the score. They'll have reviewed it.
And yeah, Italian coach stood up, was quite vocal there, you know, didn't think it was a score. Yeah, waved it off and they're back to it. Well, that was a good effort there from Brudetti. Yeah, needs to be faster with the counter attack there. Well, we're just coming to the 3-minute mark here in golden score. Total of 7 minutes. These guys have been battling out here. Oh, a bit of a switch of a direction there for Van der Kolt. Tired bodies now, struggling to recover from each exchange. Oh, big, wow. Strong effort there from the Italian. Oh, you can see Van der Kolt think, what have I got to do to get past this guy? He knows he has to come back now with something after that. Oh, and he does. Another good attack. He moved him, and that's what's important. He had to avoid it. Oh. Well, a belt tie up now. Give him a bit of a chance to get his breath. Eight minutes now. Been on this mat for. It's really still nothing in it. The trouble with them is they've got a semi-final contest which will come round pretty quick as well. And a repechage contest. Well, the feeling someone could go here. Yes, no. No, I think the referee's maybe a bit shy. Yeah, it's gone on the board. Yeah, there was nothing stopping that. Some good sportsmanship there, giving him a hand up. That was a hard contest. 4 minutes 19 in the golden score. but the win goes to Van der Kolk in the end. He takes his place in the semi-final, and we'll see Luigi Buretta a little bit later on in the repechage contest. I hope they can get some recovery and get himself pulled around. Okay, let's see, our next quarter-final contest here is Cameron Gueveur from France, and he's facing Peter Kilovac of Montenegro. Gueveur in the white judogi and Kilovac in blue.
The title winner in white, presenting Turkey, Ebru Sakini. Next quarterfinal, in blue, presenting France, Laura Estadina. In white, presenting Turkey, Gülkader Sendu.
Next, commentated 7 finals for men under 60 kilograms. In blue representing Slovenia, David Steichen. In white representing Argentina, Samuel Filio.
Svi ko je došao? Stari.
Tatami 1 winner in blue, representing Montenegro, Petar Lekovac. Tatami 1, we start now repechage women under 52 kilograms in blue, representing Portugal, Maria Fiore. In white, representing Netherlands, Raquel Vandeliger. In white, and in Turkey, Lukaten Sekto. Next fight on the time, Yulas quarter-final, both women under 48 kilograms. In blue, second France, Sephora Hoshen, in white, and Turkey, Sira Tersi, winner on tatami 1, Maria Sierra, representing Portugal. Next match on the tatami 1, representing under 52 kilograms, in blue, representing Turkey, Ian number 2. In white, and Australia, Tika Easton. Finca Easton. Now, men under 73 kilograms, wearing blue, in France, Alexander Maria, in white, in Poland, Sarajevo.
The having three, either the white represented African health, standing in the meeting. Next, on the having three, in blue representing Azerbaijan, Kulan Aliano. In white representing Australia, Joshua Katz. The diving ring leader in blue representing Azerbaijan, Kulan Aliano. Next, on the category semifinals for the females, 63 kilograms. In blue representing Spain, Sarajevo, in white representing Romania, Valentina Ionescu.
The new winner in white is in Turkey, BIH. Next match on the Tani, dual represented women under 57 kilograms in blue. Representing Turkey, Ahmed Boztur. In white, representing Great Britain, Baby Liza. Working in blue, representing Switzerland, Olivia BIH, in white, representing Italy, Julia Ariano.
Tatami winner in blue representing Spain, Sarajevo. Next, on the tatami 3, in blue representing France, Agata Deliti. In white representing France, Yassine Bolali.
Hyper slowly.
Next match on the dummy, 2 women under 48 kilograms regular shot. In blue, sending Ukraine, Maria Kuy. In white, sending Turkey, Mele Asha. winner in blue, representing Switzerland, Binta Indiano. Next semi-final of the tatami one, in blue, representing Switzerland, Manuel Monaro, in white, representing Romania, Claudia Vinci. Running to winner in white and in Turkey, Merve Azar. Next match on tatami 2. Wearing blue, representing France, Sotoma Kochi. Wearing white, representing France, Laura Stabilia.
Next on tatami 3, in blue representing France, Kevin Azema. In white representing Germany, Leonard Schwaber.
Tatami 1, Gator in Romania, Claudia Vinci. Next match on tatami 1, semi-final men under 73 kilograms, wearing blue, in Germany, Michael Adam, wearing white, and in Turkey, Bayram Kandemir. wide. Laura Estabina representing France.
Next fight, coming in blue, representing Bosnia and Herzegovina, Angelo Samovic. In white, representing Italy, Tami David Campani-Diaz.
Tabi 1, winner, in blue representing Germany, Michael Adam.
Well, we're just going to be joining the semi-final contest between Van der Kolk from the Netherlands, and he's facing Kilikovac of Montenegro. It's Van der Kolk in the white judogi here, and it's Kilikovac in blue. Both of them through to this semi-final contest have had a superb day, but some long fights. There was a long quarter-final fight there for Van der Kolk. Oh, that's a good start there for the Dutchman. Yannick just using that inside lapel grip to control the distance, reaching out. Really is maybe who's. Oh, that was a superb entry there from the Dutchman. You could see there he got his sleeve caught of his opponent, but it didn't stop him. In fact, it's forced a penalty, so it's Van der Kolk has the advantage here, and we're just into the second minute. Just seeing if they've had any head-to-heads. They haven't fought each other yet. And now. Oh, there's a superb entry there. Well, the Dutch coach is asking for an ippon. I'm thinking there was a counter attack, but it was given as a wazari, so there was enough control from that first initial sit-through attack. Minute and a half to go here, and Van der Kolk looking really controlled, using that inside grip to stay in here. Oh, well, the control, was there enough control down for Van der Kolk? Then it was a score, but there was never a counter because Kilikovac landed on his back first. Be nice to have a replay if we could.
let's have a look at this. So, Van der Kolk initiates Onouchi. Let's have a look where it is. There he is. Hooks in. Yes, enough. Well, he gets it. He gets the ippon and a place in the final. He's had some tough contests, but that was some good judo on there. Okay, let's see who we have next. We're going to just change mats. And I think we could have a look on mat 3. Mat 3, mat 2, mat 3. Sorry, Sunisha. Mat 3. Oh, sorry, that's why you were saying mat 2. Well, I must be getting some medical treatment on this mat. Semi-final contest between Tokte from Turkey and Zetz of Germany. It has just started. It will be a great one to watch. We've missed, haven't had a great opportunity to watch any of the 66 kilogram men.
Winner in white representing Italy, Dani Cabani. Next match is on Tatami 2. In blue representing Croatia, Tena Shikic. In white representing Spain, Carla Orza Mascaro.
Well, if you're just joining us, welcome. We're here. This is the first competition in the ZERNO ZAVOLZHYA European Judo Tour. So it's a new thing for us. We'll have this sponsor, and he's going to, but the company sponsors us through certain competitions. So it's a new way of running these, which is a really good thing. We're in the first one is here in Sarajevo for the European Judo Open, and it's been really well organised and perfect really in our COVID situation at the moment. We're knowing that we have to have PCRs done, you have to self-isolate in your room until you get a negative test come through, and everything's done in the hotel. And well, obviously we eat, train, and obviously the judo competition as well is actually in the hotel. They have this big conventional centre here, so that's where enough room for 4 tatamis and a big warm-up area as well. And it's interesting, we saw yesterday we were still putting the mats out, setting this up, and yeah, it looks really good in here. You always wonder when you're in a hotel environment. There's been a few competitions held in hotels over the years. You always think it must feel different because it's an unusual thing to be fighting in a hotel. It has a different environment and feel than a normal arena, but it works really well for judo. Okay, we're back to it here. So only 30 seconds in. Bit of tape in there on Zetz. Even if it's a tiny cut, we always get a lot of taping on the head because it comes off so easy. Some strong pressure there from Tokte. Well, it paid off for the Turk. Puts the passivity penalty on to Zetz. Well, 2 penalties there to each really put Zetz in a position. We're just coming to the halfway mark now, and they can't afford any more mistakes. He's going to have to go forward, but Tokte is relentless here on the grips. Just working really hard there in Uwaza, looking for the shimmy waza. Not to be. Must have been across the face. Referee just had a peep in there, just making sure Tokte is okay. Two minutes to go. Well, the second penalty there against Zets has been taken off, and that's a good thing. He keeps him in the match a little bit more evenly paced here. 1:22 to go. Just as he gets some control, Tokte pops the attack in. Sets for me here, coming back a little bit stronger. Ooh, well. Well, they're all arguing whose technique that was. We just saw something similar to that on mat 1. So the initial attack was from Sets, put his opponent on his back. Whether there was enough control for the score, but it certainly wasn't a counter-attack, because if it was a counter-attack, he went onto his back. It wasn't initial attack. We'll have to look. But as he actually comes around it and attacks. Look at there, there's the false attack, and then he comes around it. We'll get a replay if we can. Well, they're replaying it on the big screen here as well, so it's good for the... There we go. Well, it certainly wasn't the Germans. Whether they'll deem that as a counter-attack or not, they must have deemed it as a counter-attack, so no score. Well, it really is opening the contest up here. We've got 30, just about 30 seconds to go. It really is a mental game now. It's really who can keep it together and have the belief they can get through this contest. I doubt it's going to finish in the next 30 seconds though. Not engaging at all in the contest unless they're in control. There's a Soto Makakomi attempt there. That's a lot of effort that goes into each one of these attacks, and you can see now really struggling to recover from them before the next hejimi. Really could go either way here. Well, just a Shido apiece on the board, no scores, so we're going to go into the golden score period. And well, let's see who's going to get into the final here. 66 kilograms. Oh, well, just took a bit of a hit in the eye there. He'll just be given some time just to recover. Now, an opportunity here in Uwaza
doesn't keep the control with the legs, so difficult. And well, sets straight up. Sets for me looks to be in a better condition. He forces the penalty, so 2-1 now. Oh, wow. Well, superb spatial awareness there by Tokte. We thought it was all over with that Tayatoshi. Just manages to move into a position. Needs to come back with something now. Here we go. There's the single-handed Tayatoshi. And just move around. Unfortunately, he couldn't secure a hold there. Well, Tokte got a few attacks in that exchange. So a minute into golden score. Still 2-1 on the penalties. It sets here with the advantage. Oh, another superb attack there by Sets. I think there could be an indication from the referee here that a penalty is going to go over to Tokte. We'll see. He's really just slowed down in this golden score period. I think he's going to be given one more opportunity here. He has to come back with something. Let's see if the Turk can do it. Well, again, he goes for the same technique. Yeah, he went for the low Siyanagi. He stepped over it, Sumigesh. Now, it wasn't allowed earlier on, so I wonder what the difference was with this one, if it's allowed. And I will find out. Let's have a look here. So here's the initial low Siyanagi, steps round it. Now, for me, thought that was a counter attack, but he got given it. Well, I'll find out what the difference was in that. It was difficult for me to see. So stops the initial attack. Well, whatever it was a superb contest to follow. And we're going to move now into the second semi-final here in the under 66 kilogram category. It's between Robin Corrado of France and Nieto Shinaro of Spain. Corrado in the white judogi and Nieto in blue. And interestingly enough, that Robin Corrado was a finalist here in 2021 at the European Open. I think with lots of athletes as well, they have a good city, you know, a lucky tournament where they seem to do really well at. but he's not to be in the final this time. It's Nieto who makes it. Superb. Better to do it well and with a nip-on throw.
Last match on the coming to semi-final women under 48 kilograms in blue, representing Turkey. Sila Ersin in white, Turkey Israel, Gülkader Şentürk.
The Dominican winner of the gold representing Spain, Ariel Lopez.
Okay, semi-final here. It's an all-Turkish affair. We've got Gülkader Şentürk in white, and she's facing Sila Ersin in blue. Şentürk in the white judogi and Ersin in blue. Well, they'll know each other pretty well. I think Şentürk has more experience. Have a look if the fair is in. Gülkader Şentürk, she's a world ranking of 41 at the moment. Her last, we spoke about it earlier on today, her last tournament was in Tokyo at the Olympic Games. She took a Grand Slam bronze medal last year in Antalya. Well, Judo a piece there. It's Şentürk this time to get the penalty. I guess Şentürk was the number 2 seed coming into this tournament. Let's have a look at our placings and how our top seeds did. So number 1 seed was Melanie View, who lost out to Ebru Sahin from Turkey. A really strong Turkish entry in the lightweight women here. Yeah, we spoke about Sahin earlier on. She Grand Slam winner, quite probably one of the oldest in this category. I think she's either 29 or 30. It's quite hard to know which one's your side when you haven't got a coach sitting in the chair. Now looking for the shimmy waza. Seconds to go. I think we're going to see a golden score period. I don't think they're going to penalise Ersin for passivity there. She really struggled to get in any attacks there, but these Sutemiwaza attempts from Senturk, yeah, they are dangerous, but I think it's right for the referees to leave it, see if it develops a little bit more, the contest. We can see now Ersin coming forward a little bit harder in her gripping. Bit far away for those attacks. That was a better attempt there. You can see every time that Ersin manages to get two hands on, it gets broken up by Senturk with the Sutemiwaza. She doesn't look like she's going to catch Ersin with that Sutemiwaza, but it's just enough there. Well, I'm not sure if I agree that it was enough to warrant a passivity. She had put on some really good attacks in the last couple of exchanges. Yeah. So that one's been taken off. We've still got it. She's given another chance. Let's see if she can come back with something here. It's so difficult. Find somebody from your own country. It's deathly silent. There's no other mats on to take any noise on, so it's just quiet in the room. And you can see in red the whole Turkish team, all the women's team are here. Some of the men sitting, just watching them, giving them some support. That was a good attempt, Ersin. You know, she keeps up this rate. There is an opportunity for her to score.
No. She could get a false attack penalty for that. She's putting herself on her back. Well, working really hard for the Osai Komi. Şentürk using her legs well for defence. Still has a chance here. Oh. Oh, well, that was why. Well, she put her hand in her opponent's sleeve. So the penalty came in the end. It's Şentürk who goes through to the final, and we'll see Silla Ersin fight for a bronze medal. Good contest there for both of the athletes, but really impressed with Ersin. She kept coming back into it. Okay, we're going to have a break now. We're going to be back here at 4 o'clock. Yeah, 4 o'clock. We're going to be back here at local time, 4 o'clock for the medal matches. I'll see you later.
Don't forget